Hello and welcome to Vidor Plays Games. I'm Vidor Blackrose, and today we're going to continue playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker expansion. As for the late start, I had errands to run with my mom in town today. She needed help with grocery shopping, carrying a bunch of heavy shit. The outfit today is in part, I did the near raids on my own time. So these are the 2B boots and the 2B leggings and panties. They give you a butt buff. If you wear them, your butt gets bigger. So I wanted to showcase that with a cute top. What I was running around in was a bikini top and the bottoms, and I just looked super slutty. And I was wearing a bikini top that gives you extra boob jiggle. So we were going ham, as it were, on the being lewd. So let us continue with the main story. I have not touched the main story since my last stream. I've just been doing, I have a bunch of side stuff that I didn't do in Shadowbringers because I had stopped playing Shadowbringers. It's so funny how much cooler inside the house it is than it is outside. Outside I can wear flip-flops and just my shirt, but inside I am almost needing to put my hoodie on, but we'll give it some time. I do have snacks because I didn't really get to eat today. So I've got some cheddar Pringles and some hard salami pieces, or hard salami. I forgot that it probably wasn't going to be voiced. Haha. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. So, instead of going to save the people, which I thought we were going to be able to go straight to doing a dungeon, no, that is not the case. We need to talk to Kral and do stuff in Sharlayan, apparently. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint at a connection to the final days. Hi, Fricky Poo! I wasn't sure you were going to be able to make it with how late I am getting started today. So I'm glad you were able to make it. Suffice it is to say that the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you will find the archives on the western edge of the woods. It's midnight for you, but you might as well chill for a while, right? Just don't suffer on my account. But as always, I love having you here. I am going to be nomming on stream. It's not something... If you're new to my stream, you may not be used to it. But if you've been here for a while, you know that I'm always nomming. Okay, I got to put my hoodie back on. It's chilly inside. It's warm outside, but chilly inside. I don't remember if it's tomorrow or the 2 days after that, but it'll be 70-degree weather, so I'll actually be able to be comfy. The first day, it'll take a while for the house itself to gain heat. Did I just put that on? Yeah, I just put my hoodie on over my... Oh my goodness, hold on. I just put it on over the cable, which is not good. I'll try to stand up and hurt myself and potentially break my headset. So, what we need to do is we need to take this cable here and put it over here. And then put my arm in the hoodie. There we go. There we go. Much better. Walmart's been is out of like the most random things sometimes. Like they're almost completely out of milk. I could find no chicken nuggies anywhere. Anywhere. Plenty of fish sticks, but I didn't want fish sticks. So, yeah. I have my little 2B minion that I unlocked by doing the raids. I unlocked the 9S hair, but I was not able to win the role for the 2B hair. I did change my hair and my makeup. Here, let's give you all a nice look. We are using the lightning hair from Final Fantasy 13. Then I changed the makeup. And, yeah. I will sometimes I'll also change my hair color to a red color. So sometimes that happens. So how are you today, Frick? How's your new job going? You making more money than you were before? Or a better work schedule? Or anything like that? Oh, forgot to record the stream again, damn it. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. Oh, you're a programmer! Oh, you got a programming job, that's nice. Oh, hold on, I got a message to respond to. Alright. Oh, man. Typos! Typos! There we go. Alright. The building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Which, is this going to be a dungeon? Are we going to have another library dungeon? Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or foreign policy. Your task will to be find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Okay. Look at this library. Oh, we've got, crap, what are they called? Hold on. Hold on, I know what they're called. I have something that tells me what they're called. They are called mammoths. Little robots. The title on the spine reads The Story of Charlean. Read the book? Yes. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Yunkrep. Why do the Rogadin have to have such difficult fucking names? Yunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the Imperial realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Yunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Yunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ships to the safety atop Oblathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Yunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlean we live in to this day. So we actually run into that ark and do some quests involving that during the Bloodstorm. What's it called? Bloodstorm? Bloodstorm? Stormblood. 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 I'm numbing. I gotta numb. I'm hungry. The title on the spine reads Roads of the Old, the Colony. Read the book. Many years ago, on the banks of Thalaic in the Dravnanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 on the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapter goes on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlayan motherland in greater detail. We did quests there too. We're just gonna go around in a circle and reading shit. Title on the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. Read the book? Yes. Eat a chip? Yes. In the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Oh good, that book was useful. Title of the Spine reads An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details in the form or mention the history of Charlayan. I'm enjoying reading these books. Excuse me. Title of the Spine reads Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra, I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. This is the wrong subject. Running out of books here. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archeon, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness of savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of the Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point. I said rendezvous instead of rendezvous because South Park movie reference. And await your companions. Is there another book we can read? If there's another book we can read, we're going to read it. We're not allowed down there. Aw, no more books to read. We read them all. We read all the books! We read all the books! Hop, 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 hop. And a hop, and a hop. Alright, let me eat some more of my haired salami. Between 2 cheddar Pringles. It's a yummy little fake sandwich. Hold on, I thought they were going to speak. I was wrong. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising tomes. Alphino and Kraus should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archeon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed staff that even if Alphino and I return to Sharlayan, we're not to be allowed across the threshold. Bugger that, man. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. On the southern reaches of, Yosabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the land of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Guardian rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Golemot renamed the legion Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldazian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Oi, 1 second. Excuse me. Even Thancred was taken by Archon Louis Soir, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we're all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. I don't know how to say that word. I've only ever seen it written, and I've only heard it a handful of times. Okay, you know what? We're looking that up. I want to say the word right. Hold on. Perspicacity. How is this pronounced? Perspicacity. Perspicacity. There we go. With sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaulted title of Archeon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and while I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Theodora. More company should be arriving any moment now. Okay, I need to blow my nose right quick. There we go, I return. We return with our selections, although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Crowell has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mentions of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers of the unknown calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? You'll know no one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Yeah, sure. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. My thanks. Now, where to begin? Seeing my VTuber do some satanic posing shit shortly before going to bed is awesome, right? Does that give you good dreams? First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the aether, or the worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the street. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived into the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Scions. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They said it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alphino, you can answer this one. We're gonna go with the land itself. Ah, yes. The Amaranthines spoke of it, did they not? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amaranth was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nomenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mentions of such a sound. Last but not least, could you describe how the agents sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Excuse me. They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with the Litibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing the people to summon primals a kind of catalyst, or are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Excuse me. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but it is time we began studying these research papers. Ugh, I'm gonna eat the last of my salami and chips. Anyway, for Y'shtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archeon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and was sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the Unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholars to find. Oh, excuse me, my throat is a little scratchy today. Oh, excuse me. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they Archons or Councillors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Foshinol with the knowledge of Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Excuse me. Jesus. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom that is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. She's like, no, you're gonna read, bitch. Ramen on chips. You labor for what feels like an age as you stole his research assistant. Let me drink some water, too. Fuck, my throat is all fucking scratchy. I think I have cough drops, too. 1 second. Alright, I don't think I can do some of these voices right now. I don't know what's up with my throat. So, we're just gonna kind of read them. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference text will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with the research for quite some time. Jesus, I'm dying here. These boots are upgraded. What do they look like? Ew. Let's fix that, shall we? There we go. Much better. Excuse me, I do not know what is up with my throat today. Ready for a tea break, Theodora? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. To the last stand. Wish I knew I was dying so much right now. It's bothering me just a bit. I mean, I was walking around. I had my mask on the entire time I was in Walmart. I was a little dehydrated earlier. Could be the change in weather. You know how it was cold and now it's warm. I always do get sick during during season changes, but we're not quite at season change because while we're gonna have a couple of warm days, it's gonna go right back to dropping into the 30s at night. And I really hope it'll stop. I want it to be spring because it's hella cold. Although spring means that there's gonna be a lot of pollen in the air, which means I'm gonna be getting my ass kicked by something else. So I mean, there's no winning, but I won't be cold. I won't be shivering. I won't have to wear my hoodie. As busy as ever, I see. How very charming that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this card gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Okay, we don't need to read that. So yeah, the accompanying thing is new. Oops, I did not mean to pull out my weapon. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We are simply wondering if you know the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace and promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levilow girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll think you to leave me be. I've naught else to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas forced of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Theodora. Like, oh, I should have known a twat like you wouldn't be kind to just a random stranger. Oh, look, she's wearing the same shirt as me. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. excuse the interruption, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telofero and their unconscionable plans. Slug and Raider raiding with a party of 2. Thank you, Slug. Welcome, Raiders. How are y'all? I am coughing a lot today and feel like I'm dying just a little bit. So some of the voices may not be voices today. I do have a cough drop in right now. See if that helps. A Luden's cough drop throat lozenge. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveler. Leveler? Leveler. I think it was Leveler. You'll come give love in a moment, but you got some chores? Okay, Sluggo, enjoy your chores and then come give all the love you like. I will accept it all. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... Oh, I see. Well, sorry to have bothered you. Well, that's not very promising now, is it? Let's talk to Dickon. Will this one actually be cutscenes? I need more cutscenes with actual voices. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my throat today. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent this cafe on occasion, between lessons at the stadium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphonse at Selfrea was here, but then you never came back. Oh yes, Miss Leveler, the name that you pronounce in a funnier way as time goes on, right? I just need to hear them say it a few more times. It's like Levelay, Levelu, I thought it was Lelouvier, Levoulier, Tararaboomgier. I don't fucking know. I need to hear him say it again. Lately, there's been some gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Yeah, everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveler. No matter how discreet Master Votional may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? I have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? The name is becoming a channel meme by the minute, right? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Oh, I wish there was more I could do to help. Like well, if you ever hear anything that you want to save into posterity, feel free to clip it. Everyone has the capability to clip my stream. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then fear will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but... what do you think? Yeah, there's a guy named Dick on. As he gets his dick on. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a hinder by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain it again. Oh, fuck. Let's see if I can remember it. Alright. Okay, so, we've got tea for the chatty group of people by the water. Chatty group of people by the water. By the water. You're the chatty group of people by the water, indeed. You get the tea set. Here's your tea. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. I have that dress. The Tello for who? Oh, I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral area, common or historic, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Alright, and then we had... Is this a Highlander? Oh yeah, that's a Highlander. Okay. The Highlander had the omelet. Here's your omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in with no time to waste. Nom 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 nom. I have that shirt too. What? The Telophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazettes. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And then this motherfucker had the lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend here has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. The fuck's a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who travel after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, cleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi made good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. God damn it. What is with my throat today? Any trouble with the customers? We haven't get anyone talking. Blah 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 gleaners. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it's in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. You can drink my coffee. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Bow down, bow down, bow bow. Bow down, bow down, bow bow, down, bow bow. I like the song. Nice, just catchy, casual, chilling music. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Please be a cutscene with actual spoken words so I can rest my voice for a second. God damn it. Pong, 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 pong. Is that the noise I make when I'm jumping? God, she needs a new outfit soon. They showed her in a new outfit during the thing. Oh good, I can eat my chips in peace. Terra!
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
I'm eating chips, Terra. You know what goes good with chips? Terra boobies.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, fam.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. was only afterwards that I realised how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
No, they wouldn't have. Don't beat yourself up, Alistair. Nah, man. They're gonna summon a primal or something.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos? Ooh. That's gotta be a dungeon or a raid.
A vast complex beneath the island. Scions is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
How are you, Terra? Did your massage go well?
Comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
I sure did, Alistair.
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the forum is planning.
Okay. So how do we get in? I should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go head up to Noman. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Terra, you see my cute, sexy new boots? And my tubby panties that make my butt bigger? Have fun gaping that. That is a bright yellow dress you got there, lady. Oh, we need to talk to a mender. My shit's like really severely broken. Like on the second near raid, I died a couple times. And the third one, oh my god, I died so many times. Like my entire alliance's healer team died a few times. It was distressing. Oh, we're not supposed to come in here. We're supposed to go over there and speak to Kral. That's okay. I needed to repair my shit anyways. He's Gorgeau. Oh, he's so Gorgeau. Sexy Gorgeau man. Howdy up. Please be spoken cutscene so I can eat more chips and let my voice rest a little more. I'm gonna put a chip in my mouth anyways, just hoping for the best. God damn it, Crawl. Damn it, Crawl. Welcome back, Theodora. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? There we go, got some Pepsi in me. Hi, Wes. How are you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. I'm doing okay. We got a late start because I had errands to run, and for some reason my throat is not happy with me streaming today, but I'm pushing through because I want to. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yustola observes earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Vidor and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of early history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telepharoi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Cleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. They're gonna summon something! They're summoning some kind of primal, damn it. Excuse me. That's my theory, for now. I do not think it's stretched to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. I have to do some of these voices just as my normal voice or modified voices. I apologize, y'all. It makes me feel bad when I can't just put out the voice and the quality of work that y'all have come to know me for. Or at least I hope so, shit. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. Or what should we expect down there? Or anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What should we expect down now? What kind of terrible terror are we going to perpetuate? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help, thank you, Raha. Raha Raha amama ga ga ooh la la, he's ga raha ha ha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. You're fine as long as I'm fine with this. You feel at home here due to a bunch of reasons such as your open-mindedness and my ability to go wee. Oh yeah, I'm a wonderful place to be. A place where everyone could be themselves, as long as themselves is not a complete and utter asshole. I'm the only asshole allowed to be a complete and utter asshole here. I like all the things. Thank you, Freaky Poo. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. Well, I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice, try not to fall behind. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's go! Oh, gotta speed. Okay, go, go, go. That's not a brisk walk. Jesus, even in walking face, I go faster. Come on. Oh my. It's pleasant amongst the trees, but we really should move along. Oh, then move faster, woman! Start running! Now we run. Try to keep up. Go! Alice is just having fun with me. We're flirting. Keep to the path, straight ahead. When you're a kid and you want to go wee, but you ain't got drugs yet. Cling onto your life. You cling onto your little gonads and strive. Gonads and strive. Gonads and strive. Gonads and strive. To gonads in the lightning and in the rain. Whee! Up here. Well then let's go, Alice. We got to run. Where are we going? You don't even know. Keep to the path straight ahead. What is this, the Wizard of Oz? Ah, there's no yellow brick road though. Follow the yellow brick road. The rostra. Not far now. We're gonna go behind the rostra. The rostra. Aye, there's the wee. Wee! Y'all want to see the outfit when I get a chance? Y'all want to see the outfit that I was wearing when I first got these outfit pieces? Here, I'm going to show y'all. I'm sure y'all want to see. Here you are, down through the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Here, this is what I was wearing before. So, like this one, the thing about this one is you get extra boob jiggle in this outfit. So that's what I wore the last 2 days while I was doing, or 2 or 3 days while I was doing Nier Automata stuff in my free time. So there y'all got that sneaky peeky. I'm just healing raids and doing quests to do the raids in that super slutty outfit, as is, you know, Vias are wont to do at times. Oh, the Chocobo Keep. Let's talk to that motherfucker. We've already talked to one before, so boop beep. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go. Oh, I guess everyone's just allowed in here. Isn't that fucking convenient? I'm gonna put some chip shards in my mouth.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
So profound. Look at those little sheepies with their little tails.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge.
You gotta go to your bed now. Ass always before you go. Like, follow, subscribe, says Freaky Poo. And he's redeemed an ooh woo and an ara ara. There you go, Freaky Poo. I hope those give you the good feelings as you go to bed. What you do with them is entirely up to you. Ooh woo. Those are great. Oh, I'm glad you like them.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
So convincing, Crow.
But I assure you that we are beneath Charlie.
Peace out, Freaky Poo.
The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
That's creepy.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with a low...
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
What's wrong, Crow?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Uh-oh, something else is going on now.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, I can use my mount down here. Nice. Here to help or give me more headaches. Because if you don't have the look of Gleaner, then I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your strangeman in real has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Can I jump up here? Hop, 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 hop. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coerthan carrots for the Garabanian carrots? What then? Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know? Sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high! Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, huh? Preparing for the next big expansion. They're taking stock in Labyrinthos. Yeah, they fucking... Something's amiss. Something's wrong. Something's amiss. Any luck, Theodora? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? They told this, and they said that, and some of this. Isn't that cray-cray? Oh, come on, Luden's cough drops. Come out of the box. Come out of the box! I'm just gonna have to rip this fucking box open. They're like stuck. Ugh. Oh, why would you not individually wrap your cough drops? So this grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces we've been seeing. We were right. The form's definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Ba-ba-ba! Now I have Aethernet access to the whole of Labyrinthos. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Theodora, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped mammoths? Perhaps if you're to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Dude, you talked about it right in fucking front of him! Like, just like, yeah, they'll never notice. Cryle. That's why you're not an Archeon. You don't know a damn thing about subterfuge. Hey, bunny boy. You wish to help me find marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erinville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Marmots! Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I will slaughter everything in this forest. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. This is one of the mounts that I had paid good money for. Oh, I can't fly here. Fuck. Okay. Oh. How big is this fucking area? Holy shit, it's the whole fucking... Holy shit, this is a whole fucking zone, okay. Oh, you wanna come? You want some? Oops, wrong spell. Yeah, but to you too, sir. Alright. Chirp, squeak. Oh, don't run away, I just tried to save you. Barely be ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underfucking brush. Now we got trolls. Dude, that troll looks like the dudes from that fucking children's book I read when I was a child. Where the monsters are? Or where the wild things live? Something like that. They remind me of that. Alright, motherfucker, where you at? There you are. Did you just aggro me? If you think I won't kill you, you don't know me very well. Knowing how far you can get into your spell while casting it before you can start moving again is a skill to learn in these games. Yeah, there's no loot. If it drops anything, it gives it to you automatically. Fucking coyotes. Now, if you want more attacks than this, don't play a healer. Healers don't get a lot of attacks. They get a shit ton of heals. These are my 3 attacks. All of these are heals of some sort. Or a heal that could be an attack. Alright, little fucker, come here. Don't you run away again. You get in my sack. Don't you run away. You get in the sack. You. The rodent nimbly evades my grasp before fucking off again. God damn it. Oh, I'm my own instrument. You guys stay there. Let me grab this ether current. Alright, how many ether currents do we need in this zone? A lot. And there's 4 other zones that we will be able to fly into. Seriously, where the fuck is this little asshole? Hey, excuse me, Mr. Troll. Hey, excuse me, Mr. Troll. Mr. Troll, excuse me. Hey, 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 why don't you just go back home? Nobody wants pace. You don't want a piece of this. I don't feel like killing you, dude. Go away. No, go away. That's right, you go home. Seriously, where the fuck is this little fucking asshole? Is he back in that corner? I just didn't see him. I mean, he might be. Maybe he's just like way the fuck back here. There he is. Oh, asshole, now you're trapped. Get in my sack. Get in my belly. Squeak, squeak. Caught you. Christ. Alright, let's see what mount we get this time. Ooh, one of my burbs. Yeah, I earned there's a bunch of burbs, and when you get all the burbs, just like there are horses, and when you get all the horses, you get a special horse. When you get all the burbs, you get a special burb, and there's dogs. When you get all the dogs, you get a special dog. I don't know if there was anything special in Endwalker. How did you fail? I checked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. And here you go. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Well, who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Or what will you do with the marmots now? What are you going to do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was one small part of the great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Viadora. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldesion, and these others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Toodles. Toodaloo. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So you've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put the people to this great work some 4 days ago, after the Telephoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of the news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephoroi's declaration was set all that in motion, or set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find out. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach to the lower... Something's happening with Kryl. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. Fairly certain I can remember the way to the Archeon. We'll follow the path east to the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or vomit, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Yeah, I know, I already fought some trolls. So a roll is a roll and a troll is a troll, and if we ain't eat no trolls, then we don't get no rolls. Can I just... I have not attuned to there. Okay. So where are we going? Over here by the Aetheryte. Alright. Oh, wait. Let's give you all a random mount. Ah, the puffball. That puts Via in a very, compromising position, especially in this outfit. That's how everybody wants Via, right? Propped up against something, ass out. That's how I like to be. Oh, it's when did we get the ability to fly? I think it was in Heaven's Word, the first expansion. Not counting 1.0. You count Heaven's Word as base game, or not Heaven's Word, Realm Reborn as base game. Or at least I do. So you can learn to fly then. So it's a lot like a lot of other games. You get to an area you can't fly there yet, and then you do some quests and you can. Look, they got the same motorcycle I do. It's one you had to buy. I do have a few purchased mounts. The motorcycle being one, like both my carbuncles being another ones. I can't remember if I purchased them or somebody purchased them for me. I'm sure it's a combination of the two, to be honest. Tink tink. Behold the Archeon, as Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. That's nice. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Look at all these side quests I could do. I'm not doing them right now, but look at all them all. Oh, let's talk to the gemstone trader though. There we go. We just wanted the item exchange rate for here. Those crystals where I had 118 of them, they're for doing fates. Well, there's other reasons to do fates. I just can't remember what they are. Some of it can be for leveling. This is for triple triad. I don't do triple triad really. I'm the biggest fan of the game. It's not bad, it's just not me. Not my cup of tea. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archeon's vault. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners. Then might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldazian, but is that relevant? It was given to believe the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then, I suppose. We'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No, afraid not. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. So, what? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we are so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for the moment, shall we? You still is gonna suggest some shady shit. Look at that boy. Look at that wiggle, 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 wiggle. Students of Baldaisian. What's wrong with Baldaisian? What's wrong with the students of Baldaisian, you douchebag? Racist. I'll kick you in the teeth. We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower level. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. We're doing chores when we could be saving our elephant friend. Yay! I mean, but that's RPGs in general too. Alright, who needs more help? Who needs some help here? You. Bemused student, you need some help here? Am I taking the left? Oh no, we're just students. They wouldn't let us into the Archeon even though we found... Actually, I have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was running around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squirrel, don't you think? It's oddest little squirrel, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. I want to know what's in there. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? So the other person we need to help is probably on the other side of the fucking thing. Just a guess. Oi! 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 Who needs some help here? Ugh, let's get on him out. Oh, my ugly little dude. Oh, there he is. Bone-weary worker. Looks like Thancred from a distance. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow hiding out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack engaged some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Alright. My basic ass chocobo. I'm just a basic ass fucking chocobo. Oh wait, let me check out my chocobo. Chocobo companion. What coin? I've got it to rank 8. I need to get her to rank 10. Are you a tank? Defender stance. Healer stance. Attacker stance. Skills. Nope, Bob puts points into attacker, so he's an attacker. That's good. We've got the Wild Rose Barding. We did unlock some other stuff. We got the Yojimbo, Sovereign, Flyer, Barding of Light, Lominson Crested Barding, the Lominson Saddle. Yeah, let's put him in the Yojimbo stuff. Make him look ridiculous. Alley-oop, alley-oop, up, 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 and away! Where are you going, Holmes? I don't think you jumped down the cliff. I almost jumped down the cliff looking for him. Come on, man. Where'd you take that sack? That sack's awful big for you to carry by yourself. Oh, being able to fly would make that so much more convenient. You down here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Jesus Christ. And sometimes they hide the motherfuckers, too. You'll be like, why? Why were you there? I couldn't even fucking find you. Why were you there? There he is. What you up to, fam? Alright, we're gonna get off our mount. We're going to summon my chocobo, who is now wearing Yojimbo stuff. Okay, you know what? That's actually kind of cute. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. So very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. Alright, let me get another cough drop. This shit's fucking killing me. Come on. Come on. Come on out, cough drops. They're all like stuck in the back here. Like they melted a little bit at some point or something and then just got stuck in the fucking box. Or maybe that's normal for Ludens. I don't know. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one mapped here today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, its distinctive craw! Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh, we get to do a sleeping dart challenge. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. It's green and it goes caw. It's green and it goes caw. Caw! Caw! You're not green. That one says walk. What about this one? Does this one say caw? Cuckoo. Nope. I mean, you're the only green fucking bird going caw. Hit the right bird with the dart. Yeah, they have just such random quests in this game. They're like, oh yay, I knocked it out. Oh, he's actually gonna say anything. Hey, I didn't give him a horrible voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh, well, thank you. You're so sweet. You trussed it up for a Sunday dinner.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Revelations 2019.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
I have another theory of what they're doing, but that involves spoilers of a spoilery nature, and I don't want to, like, I know, like, it's mild, right? But just based on, like, things that people have said when I've been like, hey, no spoilers, please. And like, oh, my bad. Or you should know this, blah, blah, blah. I have another theory. But don't want to spoil it for y'all that don't know anything about what's going on.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of the cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Dinner.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
And now that I've explained all the rules, I'm going to ask you if you'll take us down there.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Obviously, duh.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Okay. However,
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
he's been awful helpful to help us break the rules.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to
Okay,
the
that's
movement
got to be a
below.
dungeon.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day to you too, sir. He's a cute little bunny.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Take a look at the shaft, Alice, eh? Boop 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 ba doop boop. Ba doop boop boop ba doop boop ba doop boop. Boop ba boop boop. Meow. Fat cat. Meow. You run, little fat cat. I think I had to purchase the fat cat mount too, or that might have been bought for me. Some stuff I bought, some stuff was bought for me. Then when I was playing this game actively, when my anxiety reached a peak to where I couldn't work anymore, not because of this game. It was one of the few things I could do, but I couldn't even just get out of bed to play this. Like, it would take me hours to be able to will myself to get out of bed, and then I could usually log on and do something on here once I did. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Whilst they bring beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Oh, I'll take this new hat. That's probably an upgrade. A slight upgrade. What does it look like? Oh, it's just a circlet. Ah, that's cute. I can deal with that. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow. No. Take it slow, don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Well, I guess maybe it's not a dungeon. Come on, Yojimbo. Istra. My chocobo. My chocobolina. Can I ride a mountain here? Hell yeah. And we'll ride our fiery Ifrit mount while we're at it. What the fuck is that? Some kind of living mushroom cricket? Survey. Go get him, Machoke. Go get him, Mistra. Oh, I should probably have my own food buff up, huh? So we level faster. Anything else? Didn't think so. And my fancy chair. I'm so prim and proper. In my whore outfit. Always dressed like a slutty whore. Well, not always. Like a good chunk of the time I do. Do 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 do. Oh, and then we survey and defeat any enemies that appear. And then we kill them all. The casting animation's cute in this game. Like, and some of it depends on the race you are and of course the class you are. Different classes cast things different ways. Now I get my T-Rex. Rawr, T-Rex. Yar, rar, 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 rar. I think I got mine right before they made it a lot more difficult to get it. Which is good, because I didn't like doing the thing I had to do to get it in the first place. It's not my idea of fun. What's up, Alpha No? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ehrenval's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in this area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. I'll show you what I see. Okay, so I need to go here. Over here. Okay. Let's see what mount we get this time. Oh, we're gonna ride on Istra. Yo, Jimbo! Yo, Jimbo Istra. We've got mossy grass creatures. Genomos. Genomos! There's a fate going on down there. I don't feel like being involved with that. Alright, we've got stray eggs, stray tomatoes, stray corrigans, stray onions, stray mandragora. Okay. Living vegetables is a thing. Like, vegetable monsters is a total fucking thing. I don't know the lore behind it, but it's a fucking thing. We got grapes. And pumpkins. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mario Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees the efforts of the fruits of their research to go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no cleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Yeah, sure. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Yar hard diddly day. Alright, clues. I want some clues. I want clues. Give me some clues. I'm walking on your pumpkins. Jebka. Hey, Jebka. Can I jump this wall? I want to jump this wall. No, I want to jump. Istra, give me a boost. I'm being stubborn. I want. Fine. I'll just use the path. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Oh, I just walked through the fucking mines. Not a big problem. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. Excuse me, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling an order list a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, huh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Okay, so my theory, right? I can share my secondary theory, because the more we get into this, the far less likely it is they're summoning a primal, right? However, the moon is very prominent in everything to do with Endwalker. Okay, and if you watch the trailer, which if you just you can go to YouTube and watch the trailer. You can probably watch it on SquareEnix.kizzle.com, or if you log into Final Fantasy XIV and you have Endwalker and you just let it sit on the start screen, or you go to view trailer, you can watch the trailer. And it does show what looks like a spaceship going to the moon. So the Charlieans might be like, no, you're right, it is the end of days. And we're still not going to go to war because we're Charlians and we don't go to war. So we're going to fuck this planet. We're out. That's just a theory. A game theory. Oh shit, it will not let you jump places you're not supposed to go. Which is good, because otherwise I'd have jumped in that fucking water. Overwhelmed laborer. Oh, she's hot. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Yeah, they ain't fucking around. I jump on your wheat. I jump on your wheat. I fuck with your grapes. Fuck with your grapes. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, if you just look, these are grapes. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amoenus. Amoenus? Whatever. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Its since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Ah, some shady ass shit. Investigate ye stacked boxes. That's an angry tomato. Oh, and then we got a giant ass Japanese hornet looking bee motherfucker over there. With 2 stinger butts. Pepfreddo. Okay, good. I couldn't tell if they were legs or stingers, and I was like, well, if it's legs and it's like a little harpy, I want to go investigate. Well, it's not. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheets of reports. Some sketchy shit be going on here. There's something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. And they say now, hey children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
It is. Who are you? Oh.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh, where are they now?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Believe me, it's true.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh, yes, guys, cute.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Hi, Wes. Oh, that is a nice, that's a nice emote, so looks like you got some Neko DVD player.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Okay.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
And futility.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh, why thank you, kind sir, for telling me so much.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Have you learned aught of interest? Yeah, I learned about these fucking flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Well, they're obviously undertaking to go somewhere.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
The master plan!
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
We'll just have to kidnap one.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archeon?
Isn't it?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
What's up, Erenville?
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Oh, that is a cute DVD emote. A nice Morimi one, okay.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Boop.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
She's like, look, this shit's happening one way or another. You don't have to be part of it,
Nay,
but it's gonna
I
happen.
said myself that I wish to know father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We got to drop them eaves. We got to drop them eaves. I'm trying to get my fucking cough drops.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Damn the consequences.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
What's up, Crawl?
Crier? Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan. I'm glad you agree.
Quickly, Erenville is on the move. We need to...
Are we gonna have to actually stalk this poor boy?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What are you trying to do, Crow? I don't like it. Something's happening here. Okay, so before we complete this quest, we're gonna go ahead and take our break. We're almost at the two-hour mark. Hi, Demon. You're just in time for me to take a break. Hopefully you'll still be here when I come back from break. But there's bathroom and cigarette and you know, have a little drink of my water. Time, and then we'll do some more of this. Oi, Jesus. Okay, so like I said, we'll return. Alright, we return. We return. So this took a little bit longer than usual. I did need to use the bathroom as well, so these things happen. Is Cross still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. I just leveled up. Hell yeah, I did. Now I've learned a new ability. Just a moment. There we go. Hi, Wes. Aw, you've got Lucky. His name's Lucky, right? Oh no, Happy. His name's Happy. Fuck, why did I say Lucky? So I got a new move. What is this move? Where? Oh, hold on. Let's check this new move. So we just hit 82, so we get Foul Mouth Relic. Deals unexpected damage with potency of 250 versus 160. So now we'll do more damage. Yay! Annabelle is headed westward along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Demon Redeemed mean to you. Oh my goodness. Alright, you want me to be mean to you? Okay. I can only imagine what your feet look like when you're chopping wood barefoot. It's gotta be kind of like a hobbit with scaly skin. There, is that mean enough? Just, y'all with the mean to you. Like, oh, y'all get me to say some horrible things. Y'all get me to say some horrible things. What other skills are we gonna get? Oh, and we got Gravity too as well. So it does potency of 130 versus 120. That's just a little bit more. At 86, we'll get Exaltation, reduces damage taken, and restores HP at the end of the effect. So I'll have another damage reduction buff, which I'll probably put right here. And then we get Macrocosmos at 90. Deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies. The potency CVD for the first enemy, 40% less for everybody. Grants Microcosmos to self and all nearby. Action changes to Microcosmos upon execution for the duration. 50% damage taken is complied. Stores HP equal to the cure 200 potency. Compiled damage when the effect expires or upon execution. Amount restored cannot exceed the target's maximum HP. This does not share recast with any other actions. So I'll have another one of these buffs like this that I can put out. So we'll probably put them here and here. So that's good. That's cool. Your feet are size 14? That's a big foot. You want me to be mean to you again? Oh no, Wes wants me to be mean to Wes! Oh, what do we got to say to Wes? I don't know a lot about Wes. I don't know tons of things about Wes. So we're gonna have to give Wes a generic mean to you. What are we gonna say generically mean to Wes? Give me a second. Just give me a second. Let me ponder this for a second. Let me ponder. Y'all and your fucking mean to use. Oh, what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say mean to Wes? You know, for mean to you, we're just gonna give you a random curse. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be like a random curse. May anytime you think lewd thoughts of anybody, you envision a bulldog face on a, we're gonna go with the Hobbit theme on a Hobbit's body. There you go, that's mean. You have a new song. It's sung to the tune of 9 Inch Nails' I Wanna Fuck You Like an Animal. Please share with us, Tara, and I will try to, I will do my best. Hold on. Hold a moment. I have an idea. How did I know? I mean, maybe that's not mean. Maybe you enjoy bulldog hobbits. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logic Stand Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Oh, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Oh, stealth mission! If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, But there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh, she's turning us into toads! Goodness. Rabbit. She cast Toad on us. Oh, that spell got cast a lot on us on Final Fantasy. Oh, excuse me, Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. Just a moment. There we go. Why did you pick me, cutting wood barefoot, to try to be mean? Because that's just the first thing that popped into my mind. That's all. Well, like, there's nothing mean for me to say about you being, like, an adult star or dressing up in maid outfits, because that's shit that I do or aspire to in some way, shape, or form. So, it popped in the head for you. For Wes, I don't have anything about Wes yet. So, that's all. That's all. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. Burn! Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed it to a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You return from transfigured state. If you move too far away, look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Your husband is the one who wears the maid outfit? Well, okay then. Still, whatever. Alright, let's sing Terra's song. I wanna boop you like an animal. I wanna boop your little nose now. I wanna boop you like an animal. Your whole existence is daw. You are so cute, I'm in awe. There you go. Alright, let's hippity hop over to Alphino. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Alphino and Alley Toad. Alpha Toad? Oh, no. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to progress. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we checked the map and we can go anywhere in here. Okay. Oh, we make the little noises too. And our perspective is low. So, if you change races or size, your camera changes if you're using the camera view that I am, which is over the shoulder camera. So like, if I have a Lollifall character and I have a Mikote and I have an Aura. So for those characters, oh shit, that's a big fucking toad. We need to avoid him. We want to make sure we don't get caught and we don't get it. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Rabbit. Rabbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. You want to boop a baby alligator or a large monitor lizard? Or a large snake? Or a big tegu? You want to boop all the reptiles? Hippity hop, hippity doo. Son of a bitch, get out of my tree. I feel like that's got to be from something. Or are you just making things up? I do that. So it could easily be either of those. Alright, we get a Ribbit Kit cutscene.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
More cop drops. A bit of both? Nice. Cute Mikotes. Mikotes are so cute. I like cat girls. Who doesn't like cat girls?
Another lengthy list.
Well, probably gay people. But even they might like cat girls.
The Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
Hippity hoppity, get off my property!
We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
When bunnies first came out, they could only be female bunnies. With Endwalker, they added in male bunnies as a race. Ribbit, ribbit.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
The greater good. The greater good. No, my father isn't Judge Judy and executioner.
For now, but unless you wish the gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Yeah, you tell him.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
To the forum with decorum. Cute little hand gloves she's got there. What is with all those emotes? Ribbit. 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 He's like, I know we don't have those frogs here.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interest at heart.
Execucina was your nickname in school? Wes just happens to have a frog emote on hand?
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
You need snacks and cat foods plus guinea pig food before the sentient potatoes rise up and overthrow the humans. They will come with attack helicopter sounds that they make when they're happy.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Told you he was an expert, he would know. I knew he was gonna know. He's gonna be like, dude, I know what frogs are. The attack helicopter sound as they machine gun shit out of piggy turds at me. Dude, they really would. Those little pellets. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrust all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Instead of pew 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 pew, it's more like poop 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 poop, and then they go read 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 read. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Crow for the moment to see what they think of this. One of your pet snakes is in your bed? Aw, what kind of snake? You gonna boop its snoot? Boop the cute snoot. Alright, let's see what random mount we get. Oh, the Via on the puffball waiting to be taken from behind. I mean, innocent Via noises in my innocent Via cute-ass outfit. You love snake snoots? They are cute. I think my favorite was like this albino. I've seen a picture of an albino one that had like 4 nostril holes. I can sound innocent. I am sweet, innocent, and pure, madam. To suggest otherwise is an affront to my purity. And as for my skirt, well, it just didn't come back when I was transfigured into a toad. Yeah, that's why I'm walking around with just a top and panties like some kind of cat suit. Or not cat suit, but you know, whatever. I'm innocent and pure. I mean, I'm a sloot, and I like to flirt with everybody and do my version of being kinky, which, you know, I do have some kinks, but I'm not like, I don't know, some people might not consider them kinky, some people might shame me. Your friend has a stormtrooper morph Paul Python. Thinks she's a ball. She's all white and black and beautiful. Aww. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yeah, here's what happened. Interesting. I had a feeling we would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle, then discuss how we would like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yellow boas used to take care of some rosy boas and some ball pythons and new Cali king snakes. Like, I've reached a point where, like, I can look at the snakes online and look at pictures and stuff. I still don't... It really likes rewriting this mount today. Jesus. Hope y'all are enjoying the view. I am. I don't know if I've reached the point yet where I'm willing to hold a snake. But that's because I haven't been put in a situation where I would need to know whether I could handle that or not. Oh, I grew up in Arizona. I grew up in the desert. And then I moved to Georgia, where there are still a lot of very venomous snakes out there. So, pretty much, was always raised, just stay away from these things. Is this person going to be okay? They're level 81. They're fighting a few snakes. They're going to be alright. What class are they? Closed position, standard finish, technical finish, flooring symmetry. I think they're a dancer. They'll be okay. If they weren't going to be okay, I was going to heal them. Your wife and I are sharing a brain cell today, and you guess it was your turn to use it? Okay. Was that brain cell going to show me your titties? I think it should. You're going to boop the floofy snoot, you boop the fluffy snoot.
For you, the spell will keep it from wilting.
What are you doing, Cryle? Those things
She
are
said
hard to
you would
grow.
need it for the journey ahead.
Who is she? Are you talking to, Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, snap. Are you going to be a conduit? Heidelin is, like, losing power and trying really hard. Fluffy is the name of one of your boas? Aww.
Thank you.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Okay.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
You have 22 snoots to boop. Very nice.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Okay. She's telling me I'm not tempered. She's not guiding me.
Will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Oh, that's portentous.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
You shove that up me bum, where I put all my other stuff. You boot the snoot so they won't hook you up and maybe give you hatch? Uh-oh.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Oh, poor Cryle.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
Yeah?
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Heidelin's getting weaker, that's not good.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh, are we getting arrested?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
They are.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archeon custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Dude, that guy's a little douchebag.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
You got a husky at your feet keeping them warm? Yay for warm feet!
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Ugh. Hating on foreigners.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Say it right?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, he went too far.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Damn, shit be going crazy.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
The rostra. That dude Snitchy McSnitcherton does. He was like, there's some shady ne'er-do-wells here. Some shady ne'er-do-wells. Wish I had more snacks. But I don't, because I don't have good willpower, so...
Forgive me. I was careless.
Yeah, you were. Reading forbidden
We would have
books.
been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Excuse me.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Ooh, he smiled. He got some info.
The Forum will come to order.
I feel like y'all remember the courthouse scene from Chrono Trigger?
Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
I feel like this is gonna be like that.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
You're munching on coffee cake? Ooh, I love coffee cake.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We're not interfering. We're looking into it.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
That is not an inaccurate statement.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You and your state secrets.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, fuck you.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Dude, everybody shut up after that.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
However...
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
She said, slappeth.
This revelation.
People sending me messages.
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Okay.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned.
Because he spent like hundreds or thousands, I don't remember how many,
so I noticed something odd.
years being in charge of the Crystarium.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Okay.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
So what are we doing?
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Okay.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archeon. If you had seen...
Somebody just silenced his ass.
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Yeah, you tell him, Y'shtola.
Such misguided zeal.
Chippy gone Gregory.
Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Right, okay.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason of this assembly?
Have you?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
True.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
That is true.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! We will have order!
Order!
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It does not appear unanimous at all. Excuse me.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
So they want us to stop digging into what they're doing.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Not all of them wear the weird mask that pseudo hides their face. Hold on, let's respond to a message here. Do. Wait, where's the chat? Where's the chat? Do. Okay, there we go. Message is responded to. Alright. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of the substance here in Sharlayan. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's despite the forum being so maddeningly, Jesus Christ, vague about this deity of theirs. So why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what way. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Obviously. Alphino, Alice, it is you, says... I at least gave them a female voice. Okay. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? And who's your hot friend? Ambience. At your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Mr. Fauchenot are not on the best of terms at the moment. I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Hopefully a fucking new outfit for Alice, because I hate her goddamn shoes. The timing couldn't be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. When much are we? Oh, Theodora, what do you think? Theodora? The Theodora Blackrose? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Yeah. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Theodora, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Fuck yes, we will. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Cool, I get to meet their mom. And their mom was like, holy shit, the motherfucking Theodora Blackrose? Holy shit. Alright, so we do have, we've got to fix our outfit. It's not quite right now. Because our hair is there. Now our outfit's fixed, and I need another cough drop. Oh my god, why are these so hard stuffed on here? One would think the box got wet. These must have like melted at some point. Or got pushed on, stacked too hard. It's redonkulous. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Theodora? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Fucking of course I will. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Chairs from windows you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Estates is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Alright, they are now following us. Alright, come on, you two. Alright. Hopefully Alice gets a new outfit, because Jesus Christ do I hate her shoes. I've hated her shoes since they gave her these fucking ice skate shoes. I was like, what is with these shoes? What is with these shoes? Such ugly, ugly shoes. Nothing. I'm not gonna talk to y'all. I don't feel like getting your input right now. Not interested. Let's just get you to where we're going. Come on, my little ones. You're so tiny. Let the tall Elizons handle things. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. This better be voice acted. This kind of scene should be voice acted. Look at oh, they're so spiffy. Look at that dude. Look at this dude. This dude, he'll break somebody's fucking neck for the house. Tis a nice house. She's cute. I like redheads.
What? What are you gawping at?
House level and all this grandeur. The Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Or just admiring the craftsmanship. We're gonna go with the grandeur. But like, this place is fucking awesome.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
I mean, you are a spoiled princess. You can be my spoiled princess, Alice.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
And
Is
I should
that
also like the
clear?
children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
As you wish, my lady. He literally tied his hair into a knot, and he's got a little tail just sticking out.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
We shat. He's gonna take a shat. A shart. Get your gifts, new outfits.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
But they always speak of you.
Other worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scions coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Good.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I mean, I am awesome.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yeah, I got their back. Even though Alphino's a whiny
Under
bitch.
normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure. Whatever you'd like to know. And this one time, the reindeer looks up at me and says, "It's okay. No one will know." I've done things with reindeer most people only dream about. There's a new outfit.
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh my god, thank you. You've got prop. Well, I mean, they're still weird looking, but I don't know what's with this little bauble. But at least they're not her ice skate shoes anymore.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Wow.
It's perfect.
It's a jumpsuit!
Exactly what
Romper!
I'd chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
I mean, they are little.
While I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I don't know if those gloves are what I would call practical, Alphino, but as long as you like them.
I'm glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
I know that
Tell me, Master Alphino.
I know that he becomes a sage according to the trailer. So I imagine this is going to be his upgrade to a new type of healing magic. There it is. Now he's a sage instead of just a summoner. Well,
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your
Now don't tell him I took
He may
him.
as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
The shorts are cute. I would have liked a skirt, but I like skirts. It's not even short. She's wearing a romper.
Because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artists.
Leveilleur. Leveilleur. There's your sage stone.
I'm told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May
I do want to try
wisdom of that
sage.
crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Oh, I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Okay. Can I call you Mom too?
Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
That is some... Oh man, you tell them to misbehave and do it well and strong.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Yeah, Alisei can bunk with me. Alphino can bunk with Urianger or Thancred. She's looking at my butt. You know she's staring at my butt while I walk away. She's like, God damn! That is the champion of Eorze's ass. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Behave? Since when do I behave? Alright, where is it? They want me to go. You want me to go here? Okay. This is the champion of Eorze's ass. You will like it. Alright. Are we actually going to have a mission to do now? Enjoyed your time with the Levilliers? Levilliers? God damn it, I already can't say it. I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, their new outfits, tale the tale. And I hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we will be well equipped to plot our next move. I've already done the report, Crow. We went there first. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Oh, this music! You guys been walking around in maid dress that only means one thing. You were making videos later tonight. Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope you enjoy. I hope they get lots of views.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yeah, it should. I wanted to do that before you made me fucking investigate the shit here in Charlian.
While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Okay. Even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Alpha, no, don't be a beast.
Involved in Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses?
That there is a way to do something.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
There's probably like a mass release button.
There is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
I agree with you, Stola.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Okay, Ariange with Captain Obvious.
Thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, that lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any
yeah.
will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself.
Okay.
The remaining Scions will proceed with the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archeon by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? Or what of Alice? She knows a healing spell or two, or aren't you forgetting someone? Let's say, aren't you forgetting someone?
Of course not. As our most talented healer, we need you leading the van, fighting primals on the front line.
Oh, did they recognize what class I'm actually playing as? That's cool.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
I wonder what they would have said if I was still playing tank.
The Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's get it. Let's get her done. The Scions of the 7th Dawn are on the move, motherfucker! We're gonna get them! Let's get it done. Yeah, even when I'm not on stream, that's how I move my camera. Like, a lot of the stuff I do is what I normally do here. So, yeah. Alright, Mount Roulette. Oh, we're gonna get our battle. Our battle meow. It's so slow to walk. But I don't feel like searching out the Aether thingamajiggies until I have all the quests ready. Now, I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight when I play off stream. I might just see about doing some roulettes or something. Don't know how my day's gonna go. Don't know what I'm gonna do because I got the raids done I wanted. Now I didn't get any loot. I didn't get any actual loot, so I could just run them again until I get the 2B hair. But I'm not gonna stress about that because I'm probably not even gonna use the 2B hair. If they had the A2 hair, that might be different. Because I thought, honestly, when I played through Nier Automata, I liked A2 much more than I liked 2B. I mean, 2B was cool and I liked her mentality, but like looks-wise, I preferred A2. Alright, let's do this dungeon! Ah, our friend of yours here. We have been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. I like the music here. In the dark of the tower. Do 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 boop 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 doop boop. If this is the future of Aether I travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On accounts of which we are a little late, but fighting fits, mostly. Sup? My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan. I suppose, Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Told y'all. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. One for you. You're just gonna give them all to Thancred. Ah, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day, or I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Or in that case, they're all yours from now on. No, we're like, nah, I've been waiting for y'all to be able to join me in beating their asses. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Theodora and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Alpha, no, you're going to be in the other group. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. The people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. The Tower of Zot is now accessible. So I don't know. Oh wait, I could use the duty finder to just enter it, or I can just do the trust. So we'll talk to Alice, form a party and enter the Tower of Zot. Alphino capes his ass behind. Thancred will be our tank. Alice and Estinian will be our damage. We shall register for Le Duté and commence. Oh, dear. So we should have enough time to do this dungeon and maybe a couple more MSQ quests afterwards. Maybe. I know this music. My Final Fantasy brain can't place it right now, though. So now I will scroll out. We will click on this. We will drink our orange juice to get extra experience per level. Let's go, motherfuckers. Now, I've been the tank the last of most of my trust. So, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to cast Combust, and we're going to let Thancred take that over. I've never done a trust as a healer, at least not that I think. Alright, that's the first group done. Yeah, I'm not the kind of healer who likes to do damage. I'm the kind of healer who likes to heal and have all my mono available for when shit hits the fan. Gradually MP, reduce spell time, cast, reduce damage dealt, healing potency. Okay. I do want to try Sage out as a healer class. It is the new healing class. I'd like to try it out. I have a Scholar, not very high level, but I have one. Not on Viadora. One of my ults is a Scholar / Summoner. Excuse me. I was leveling White Mage to about 33. And of course, Astro is my main. Okay. So I do need to try out Sage. Oh, is this one range or melee? Okay, that's melee. Like I've been away from the game for so long, I've forgotten what my different cards do. Look how little damage that does. So the goal, each of these cards that I draw have like a little symbol on them, and those symbols are their things. So now when I cast Astrodyne, depending on how many symbols I got from my last 3 cards, ideally 3, I'll get different buffs. That's the way to fucking do it. It's an interesting dungeon so far. So far, so pretty straightforward. Zot Armored Fiend. So, like, bigger pools will pull those groups of, like, 2 or 3 up to the Armored Fiend, I'm sure. Estinian, why are you taking damage? Because you're a Dragoon, that's why. So far, Trust as a healer are pretty boring. We'll see what the first fight's like. What have we got over here? Oh shit, the 3 sisters. I just finished my Pepsi. There we go. Mindaruva. Alright, now we need to pay attention to what kind of shit she's doing. We'll heal Thancred. And then we'll just do... Ooh, don't stand in that. Estinian, why are you taking damage, Joe? Okay, I was definitely way too far away. Oh, shite. Okay, so she's casting the blizzard. I've taken damage from something again. Okay, I don't like this. Thancred, have some shielding. We are all taking damage from something. Sustaining ice damage over time and vulnerability up. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Alright. What the fuck is even this fight? Now I gotta run all the way back up there. We died! Because I couldn't figure out the fucking mechanics in time. Oh, I've been fucking up my, like, the amount of times I died on last night's raid, was really disheartening. Just like, I've been gone for a while, and like, I mean, yes, I don't know these fights, and learning the fights is part of the fun, but like, there are times where I just can't seem to get it, and it is a little stressful. At times. Oh, I forgot to have it. Oh, yeah, that's not. I knew it would be a good hack. So now we gotta run all the way back over here. Now, once we beat this first boss, then we can port directly here if we die again. Let's remove that poison from him, shall we? So, like, I feel like I want to step on that. Or maybe it gets rid of a particular, like... Maybe it gets rid of a debuff. I don't know. Alright, now how do we know which one to go to? The one with the ball on it, I guess. Okay, now how did I still take damage? I was already there already. I don't understand. I was already where I was supposed to be. Why did I take damage? Why is my vulnerability up? I'm not understanding what is going on here. And I can't say as I like it. If somebody were to know, I would be lovely to know. Oh, shite. Oi. So we've got to be going to this one, right? So, like, she keeps doing shit to fuck me up. I don't know what she's got going on. She must have, like, an AoE. Oh, of course she has an AoE tech. They always have an AoE tech. I'll just let them kill him and I'll focus on the heals. So we defeated the first boss. Okay. Like, I thought I knew what the hell I had going on, but apparently I really fucking didn't. That's just a little stressful. But it is what it is. They seem to do okay damage against the boss. I guess. Tempered Imperial that has turned into a beast. We don't have to heal Thancred until he's much lower in health. Wow, I do shit damage. really might have to try Sage out and see what I think of it. What is that? What the fuck are you? Let's take a look at those. Okay, they're just like weird slime creatures. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get our third card that we need. We did not. That's okay. We'll still get a buff. I actually do like running dungeons. It is fun for me. To some extent. Like doing my roulettes can be fun. I don't enjoy as much as I did strikes in Destiny. I don't know why, I just loved running non-stop strikes in Destiny. I do them by myself, I do them with others, I didn't care, I just enjoyed doing it. Death Claws. We don't need Death Claws. Death Claws are no good. So, when I cast Benefic 1, which does less healing, but takes less mana and has a smaller cast time, it has a chance of allowing my next Benefic 2, which is like my big heal, my big single target heal, to be a critical hit. For X amount of seconds. Just gonna let them do their shit. You underestimate me. They just like saying shit. I wasted that buff. Shit happens. What's gonna be in the treasure coffer? Stuff for my tank. You get it. Oh my god! Come on, Thancred, get the aggro off of me. It is your job to keep aggro. I didn't even do anything. Rude. My turn. So yeah, if y'all have any questions about the class I play or the abilities that come with it, feel free to ask. I'll answer as best I can. Is this melee? Yeah, that's melee. Come on, let's go. That's right, you get in there, Thancred. Well, he's taking hella damage. Let's go ahead and help with that. Estinian, why are you taking damage, dude? Can y'all kill a target, please? He like doesn't use any of his buffs. And we casted the spells. And you see how my mana's at, like, already halfway now? It's because I'm casting so much DPS. And big spells. Big spells hurt, too. Big spells hurt. Oh, look. More fucking chokers and amulets of fending. Amulets are bracelets, chokers are fending. But these are all level 81 gear. My Dark Knight's not even 81. Tis what it is. Oh, look, it's the next boss. We're facing the Magus Sisters. We already knew that. Same fixtures the dude told us about. Yeah, exactly. Pick the fight already. Go get him. Let's see if we can fucking figure it out this time. Maybe this one I won't be so fucked up on. Don't stand in her shit, dude. This one's also melee, okay. Alright, something bad's about to happen here. Are you taking us over here, Thancred? Okay. So, oh, that's, oh! Oh shit, did I just get mind controlled? I just got mind controlled by getting hit by that. That fucking sucks. Okay. So she mind controls a motherfucker. Don't like that. Why am I frozen again? Well, I'm not a fan of what's going on here. Alright, this time I survived it. Just by doing what they fucking said to do. They're talking a lot of shit. They are all mad that they're getting underestimated. Underestimated? Underestimated. Alright, so... we'll be frozen in time when the timer reaches 0. So now I'm frozen. And I moved right to where she was going to hit. Fucking way to go, Via. You're so smart. You're so smart. Unable to accurately perceive surroundings. See if I got this right. I totally fucking did. I now know what I'm supposed to do. Huzzah for Via! Poor Thancred. We will heal you, fam. Okay, man, use the stop. Alright, so she should not attack. Ooh. I was gonna say she shouldn't attack the same area twice. Oh, she's going to! Or maybe that's just how this fucking works. You want to make sure that you don't get stacked on each other because she's just going to do the attacks. That would make sense. Look, I actually learned a fucking mechanic mid-fight. I swear, I'm actually better at this shit than I've been showing y'all. I've just been away from the game for so long, and excuses and excuses. So now we should only have to get to the last boss. But we'll have to go through a couple more fights to get there, as is per usual. The talisman. I feel it trembling, they say. Excuse me. Oh, stretch my back. And let's not stand in that shit, shall we, Alice? My turn. Excuse me. Need another cough drop. Oh, a Zod Rotor. Oh, these are from Final Fantasy VI. We already fought them in the Magitech Factory. But these are just different versions of them. So yeah, Final Fantasy VI, when you escape the Magitech Factory, you run into the Zod. Well, you run into these guys. Take this treasure coffer here, thank you. Even though it's... Hey, look, we actually got something of healing. We actually, for once, got something we needed. So it's 520. We can replace our 500 gear with it. Boop. And that's actually going to show up on our hands. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, you know what? That's cute. I need to hold on to that. I need to remember to hold on to that one. That's cute. And we help kill the gunships. Because we're not completely useless. Alright, looks like these guys aren't too big of a deal for Thancred. I haven't had to heal them too much. Some fights I have to fucking heal left and right. We got more robots. Ooh, and another treasure coffer. Come on, give me more healing gear. Or not. Whatever. Fuck you too, game. I didn't want good gear anyways. Ugh. Ow. Thancred! Get aggro faster than that. Which one are we killing first? And then we'll heal him. I don't have to be clicking on his name. I can click F1 is me, F2, F3, F4. Are quick keys to hit to do auto select, but it hasn't been necessary right now. Oh, they're all gonna get hit by that. Why do you all do that? Why do you all insist? Fucking. I expect normal DPS to do that, not AI-driven DPS. That's ridiculous. Is that the final boss, or is that just an enemy? Nope, those are just enemies. We've got 2 big boys and a spider. That's gonna be a thing. Alright. Just let them kill it. I'll keep Thancred alive as my job as a healer. I think it's awesome that they actually recognize what class I'm maining right now. That made me happy. Like, it's a little thing, but it's nice. Oh, my back. Oh. Feel a little tired today. I've been staying up late. Like, I'm trying to get time with everybody, basically. So, like, if I can on a day, I try to get time with all for nothing. Because of today's late start, by the time I get off a stream, it won't be long till he's gonna go to bed. So we may not even hang out and play games today. I don't know. But then try to spend some time with Jao before Jao goes to sleep. And then I try to get some time with Final Fantasy with Mistress before Mistress goes to sleep. And before I go to sleep. And then when I wake up, I try to do it all again, starting with stream. If I had to work an 8 you know, like a 9 to 5, you know, 8-hour shift type job, I would have to be making some tough choices. All right, final boss of the dungeon. You can bet they're going to be difficult. All right, that one goes to melee DPS. Okay. Of course they're summoning their friends. Oh no, we're gonna get hit by a Delta attack. Oh shit. This is rough. Like, that's the kind of shit you need to dodge in a raid, not, oh shit, get out of that. Yeah, I'm no stranger to them having us fight 3 things at a time. In Final Fantasy games, it usually means you're gonna get hit by a Delta attack. Fuck, I don't like this. Let's see if I can not fuck it up this time. That time I did much better. That little orange arrow on me was a stack icon. The more people that are there, the less damage everybody takes. I'm getting better about that. Am I just too close? Is that what's happening? Have I just been... We have to fight all three of them. That is redonkulous, dude. We're down to the last one now. We got this. Jesus Christ! This dungeon was not joking. I was not joking. That was a fight. Oh, but it's Solum that we win. Each summoning ravages the land, ravages the people summoning it, fucks them all up. Like, summoning's bad for everything. And I got a monstrous katana. Oh, I did get an amulet of healing. That's bracelets. But I'm wearing 530. Let's see what they look like. Yeah, no, I don't need that. What's the choker of blah 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 look like? Oh, I have a choker that's just like that. What's the katana look like? Well, that's cool. It glows purple. What do the trousers of aiming look like? Regular ass trousers. How about these sabatons of aiming? Cute boots. Cute boots. Okay. Alright, so stream will be over shortly. We have time to at least finish viewing this cutscene here, I'm sure. And then we'll see if there's anybody on. There were some people earlier in my stream that Dad started streaming while I was gone, but I don't know about now.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
It does appear quiet.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Through a quagmire. Welcome to Quahog.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Y'shtola?
Y'shtola's blind. She can see aether currents.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
There.
This
You mean
is the core we seek.
you this thing, right? The thing that looks like a core?
Something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons
Okay, take that closer look, Y'shtola. It's afraid.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
Nani?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb is in there. Curious. Get it, Estinian. Yeah, get it. Boom, shakalaka. Estinian's just like, I like breaking shit. I'm a dragoon. I like breaking shit and being dead on the floor. Because that's what dragoons do.
And that should be the end of it.
It should.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Carefully. Miss dodge when you get to the ground, dodge.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Brace thine selves.
I pray I'm not too late.
What you gonna do, Graha? I will check those messages later. We're almost done. Oh, he knows teleportation magic, I'm sure. Now the question is, are they all tempered?
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Thank Graha. He's weakened as fuck. He's just sleeping. He's okay. He's just sleepies.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough
Oh,
to
levitation.
catch
He casts
everyone.
float on everybody.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Right.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Yeah, he's just tired. He's just sleepies. Like I said, he's sleepies.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Oh, our little tempered guys? Don't worry about them. I'm trying to pull up Twitch to see who's live so I can raid somebody when these cutscenes over.
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
We will raid God Double Dammit. He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
God damn right we will.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Oh, well, blah, 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 blah.
Vanished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You heard the man? Chop, chop.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
To the city. To the city. Are you gonna let me in Razathan on now? Now that I've done the dungeon, can I go there? Or are you gonna treat it like Yulmore and I'm not gonna allow to go there and have it be a city for, like, forever? That's a cool ring. I need to remember to put that when I'm replacing this ring. I need to remember to put it in my chest, in my glamour chests, so that I can just put it on outfits. Because I mean, look at that. That's cool. That's a cool ring. All right, that's gonna do it for today's stream. We got it 4 hours. Like I said, we got a late start. Tomorrow, theoretically, should not be such a late start, but we will continue with Endwalker tomorrow. So let's get the raid set up. We're going to raid God Double Dammit, the old man. So thank you all for coming. Those that watch the VODs, thank you for watching the VODs. I know I'm not getting as many views or as many visitors for Final Fantasy content, but this is what I want to do right now. When Final Fantasy 6 comes out, we will be doing that. We might be doing some stuff with Dying Light 2 when it comes out with All for Nothing. I don't know what the future holds. But until next time, I will catch y'all on the flippy. Peace.